Hello? Hi. Hey Omega. Hey Chitoiba. Hey Brad. Hey Kitora. Barrett, hello. Good afternoon. Hey C-Keen. I started stream late today. I'm not feeling super great, but I'm gonna try to get through these. But if I don't, well, we'll see what happens. I'm okay. Just, a little lethargic, I guess. Probably pretty low energy today. If there's any reason, family-wise, you made him an orphan kit, I plan on doing the red tail running wind for Sandstorm. And if I don't make him an orphan kit, it makes Squirrel and Ashfur related. And he's never really, I mean, I think it's in like Leopard Star's Honor or like One Star's Confession where it's like, is the only time in any written Warrior Cat stuff, like any published written stuff, that he's like Willow's kid. No, nothing's wrong. Just, medicine. I don't want to get too TMI about it. But yeah. It's just easier for me to make him, orphaned. Alrighty. But I don't think I've added the red tail. Actually, that's an issue though, because if I do that, then leopard foot and red tail affect Brambleclaw. Ugh, I hate this. Warrior's family tree is like a losing battle. Yeah, I should be fine. I just woke up with a really bad headache and it's under control now, and just like random stuff. I don't want to get too into it. I should be fine once I start getting going. Just slow rolling today. I didn't wake up till like 10. Alrighty. Hey, Cursed. Speaking of the ThunderClan family tree, Swiftbreeze and Adderfang really, like, put a damper on things. The fact that they had 5 kits and I think 3 of their kits had kits. It's not. It's definitely a bottleneck. It's like a Robin Wing Fuzzy. Robin and Fuzzy and Swift Adder are like the bottlenecks of the ThunderClan family tree. Alrighty. I'll start with sketching Emily's, and hopefully Emily will show up. We are doing commission stream today. So people have commissioned me to draw their characters. Emily has commissioned Puff holding a cinnamon roll. Very cute. Oh, Emily's here. Hey, Fabby. Everyone's characters, once again, are very cute. I might need chat's help for one of these commissions. Phantom has said that they need a cane, that their character holds a cane like Lucifer's from Has-Been. And I'm not sure what that looks like. Should I just type in Lucifer Has-Been Hotel? Is Has-Been Hotel, or is there a different one? Ugh. Oh, it's got like an apple? Does it have an apple on it? No requests today, M. Young. Is it just look like this? Is this the cane? Is this Lucifer? Okay. It's just an apple on top. Okay. Ever watched? I've never seen Has-Been Hotel. I don't think I've even seen... I've definitely seen, like, GIFs from it. Hey, Agnolia. Yeah, somebody asked for a character in queue today. Asked for Kane, like Lucifer's from Has-Been. So, I needed chat to make sure that I got the right one. Because I've never watched Has-Been. Because it's not really my type of, like, humor. It is a comedy, right? Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I prefer a curated Family Guy clip. The way you said that. And a comedy without— wow! I wasn't meaning for people to, like, start dissing on it. I know a couple of my friends that work on the show. So I've tried to, like... I probably watched some of the pilot. Because I was like, oh, I know people who are working on this show. I should, like, give it a try. But I just couldn't. It was not my type of humor. It's like very Gen Z humor-y stuff. I don't know. Even though apparently the creator is my age, so. Oh, it's an Amazon series. Well, I know a lot of people cosplay from it because I sold at the last convention I sold at, there was a ton of Has-Been Hotel cosplayers, and I can always tell because they're always like red, white, and black. Like it's like a their cosplay is always like red, white, and black. And I'm like, ah, yes. She has big fluffy ears, you got it. I'm trying to draw the cinnamon roll right now. Well, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna incorporate the cinnamon roll. kind of want her munching on it. All I know is that they use my proprietary name, Nifty, for one of their characters, because whenever I type in Nifty in Google when I'm trying to find my own social medias, I always get Nifty Has Been Hotel, and I'm like, what is this? For some reason, I want this cinnamon roll. The cinnamon roll keeps getting bigger and bigger in my mind. I'm like, big cinnamon roll. I love cinnamon rolls. Eagle Storm and Weed Whisker. I learned the other day that Eagle Storm, the Warriors website, confirmed that Eagle Storm switched clans to Thunder Clan. Apparently he's a clan switcher. Randomly. I don't know. I found that fascinating. Let's see. I want her to be like curled up. Nibbling on some cheese. Maybe she should be... be a winter. I don't think you need PayPal to do coffee commissions. I think you can just use a credit card. Maybe not. I think you just need an email and a credit card to be a cat eating a cinnamon roll. Apple loves bread. She's never had cinnamon roll. I think that'd be too sugary for her, and I'm not sure. I think cinnamon might be not good for cats. But man, whenever I have like toast, she's all over it. Finish a table. Like, are you knitting something for the table? Oh, it's like a little tiny mini table. That's cute. Okay, let's render it out a little bit. A folding dishes thing. I should steal folding dishes from whoever said that, and I should make it like my end thing. I'm like, okay, everybody go fold your dishes and eat some water. Everyone's talking about cinnamon rolls. Name cinnamon. I love folding my dishes. I can't remember who said that. I don't know. Maybe they're not around anymore. Sad face. Some people just move on. We'll always remember you, folding dishes person. Stream memes. Folding dishes person goes right with that one person that had this 6-year-old created comic that was like longer than the Bible and had more pages than, I don't know. You think it was Yuna? We'll have to ask Yuna when they come in. They're a regular. They come in. We'll ask Yuna. You were just a lurker back then. Oh, it wasn't Yuna. They're an iconic individual. For sure. If you hold a cinnamon roll like this, your paws are gonna get so sticky. Also, who eats a cinnamon roll like this? Monsters. These are like the people that just like bite into... Oh, goodness gracious. We'll always remember. How much should I charge for a full body? I try to charge based on how long it takes me to do something, Agnolia. So like, at least pay minimum wage. If a full body takes you like an hour, at least pay yourself minimum wage. I actually hate holding anything that would like leave residue on my hands. I mean, I definitely give deals to like some friends and stuff. But you owe it to yourself to pay at least minimum wage. And then you have to think, well, no one else can draw the way you can. I don't know. I'm very bad at pricing myself, so I'm probably not the best person to ask. But you can always change your prices until you find something that works for you. Or like when you're doing pottery. I actually don't mind like when I'm doing an art project and stuff gets on my hands, but when food gets on my hands, it's a little bit awkward. Although I do eat wings and stuff, so sometimes I'll just lean into it. But unless I am like at a place where I already have like a wet wipe or something, I don't like just like randomly getting. It's also why I cannot do like clean the dishes without gloves. I don't like getting food on my hands. I don't know. I'm a little weird about my hands. Aw, thanks, Scrap. I am very honored. I was thinking like 30 for full body. For simple head icons. I think, so you should get an app, Agnolia. It's kind of hard to judge this, but if you get an app, it'll like, that times you based on how long it takes you to do something. Or just like set a timer on your phone and then draw a sample commission. You can kind of judge how long it takes you to do something. That's typically what I use to start. And then if you're getting too, if you're getting like too many off, like you can't keep up with the amount of demand, that's when you can start raising your prices, I guess. But like if you're charging $5 or something, in my opinion, you should be spending like, I mean, think about the people that are on the streets, like of state fairs and stuff that are doing like the headshots of people that just go by. They charge like 40 or 50 bucks. I don't know. Sometimes it, pricing your art online too, I think really depends on how, like, how much your name is worth, I guess. I don't know. It's definitely more, it's really unfortunate because so many of my friends, like, honestly are better artists than me. And I feel bad because they deserve people to, like, be chomping at the bits for their commissions and stuff. They have really good stuff. They have really great turnover times and everything. But if you're not, like, established already, it gets really hard to even make stuff, and then you tend to undersell yourself just because, honestly, I don't know. Selling commissions, like, digitally, like, I feel like a lot of people have to underprice themselves to even get people. Yeah, I don't know. It's a sad state of affairs. Thanks to the mirror tool. Yeah. I mean, you can always do, like, the your character here. So, I've actually never done a your character here thing. When people do those, do they use like the same exact sketch for every single commission, or do they only do your character here for one character? I've never actually understood that. It is sad, but yeah, if you keep working and like you keep getting well known and then people like notice your stuff and people want your stuff, I don't know. Oh, it's just a basic, it's modified? Okay. The exact same pose. Interesting. Also, this doesn't look like a cat. Does it? I don't think it does. I guess it does. But she needs a fluffy belly. I think I'm gonna expand belly. Animating. Animation, well, that's how a lot of people in the Warrior Cats communities, like the really well-known people, get like known from doing the animation, I feel like. Not all of them. There are quite a few people, I think, that have pretty much just done illustrations and stuff. But even like doing memes where they're just like single images, but you're like animating to like some viral video or something. But yeah, the Warriors fandom likes to reward animation, I think, more than any other type of media. So, but at the same time, sometimes I feel like it's better to branch out into a different community if you're like planning on doing commissions and stuff. Because the Warriors fandom is quite young. So, like, a lot of my commissions are like furry type characters and stuff like that. I don't know. Comics and ClanGen. Your fan base has no money. Well, they're like young, okay? But I like Warrior, so I stay here. Because I genuinely love creating content for it, for myself. You'd be surprised, but yes. It definitely is a younger community. But you can draw it. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the fandom has grown up now, so a lot of us do have jobs and everything and disposable income. But when I started, yeah, we were mostly just doing art trades and stuff with each other because, well, none of us needed money either because we were all like kids. Not Warrior Cat related? Yeah. I remember DA point commissions, and then we'd spend those points on, like, llamas. So funny. So cute. I'd go back to DeviantArt point commissions if it meant I didn't have to pay taxes. Well, that was before you could even... Nowadays, I think you can transfer your DeviantArt points into, like, PayPal money. Yeah. Like, back in the day, I used to take DeviantArt points just to get, like, a premium membership. Because you used to be able to buy memberships with the points. And then after that, I'd be like, okay, I'm good for the month. Go back to DeviantArt. DeviantArt's, like, super AI positive now, isn't it? It's a little... for a freaking art website. Can you guys believe that crap? Oh, Emily. Core until hell freezes over was like over... was like 120? Does that mean that it never expired? Like it was... I don't think I thought that. Now that's like a year? Jeez. I was thinking of like... I really like the DeviantArt groups. Honestly, DeviantArt did a lot of stuff really... They had very interesting foundational work on some of their, like, projects that they'd use to expand. Groups were really fun. I feel like you could use groups nowadays in, like, every single... I think Tumblr has groups now, like, community. Once you make a ref for your Sona? Oh, well, don't feel the need, Agnolia. But I would love to draw one of your characters. Closed species. I remember closed species. I never got them. I was kind of against closed species. I never really understood. I guess it's because I'm one of those people that have never... I've always been very open about, like, having a Creative Commons on most of my art. Where, like, as long as you follow that I don't want it to be used in any, like, not safe for work or, like, any adult, space that would exclude children, basically. I don't want my art to be used in any way that... like that. I've always been, like, really interested in seeing what people can come up with my art. Art's always felt like a collaborative thing to me. And closed species kind of goes completely against that for me. Where it's like, oh, well, if I make a species, I'd love to see what other people can come up with to make it more interesting. So I always kind of was against closed species as a whole. But I'm not saying that's the right way to think about it, because I completely understand people who are very... they don't want any of their ideas to be used or modified in any way. I completely understand that. See you, Munch. I do enjoy the creativity of closed species. Like, from the person, I just feel like sometimes they're very restricted in their creativity. Is that I was friends with a really controversial person and I accidentally taught them what a closed species is. It's okay, Fabi. I think we all have a couple of controversial people in our closet. It comes with the territory of being an internet person. Especially when you've been around so long. They might not have been controversial when you met them, but sometimes they were and you just didn't believe it. Everyone deserves a second chance. I don't believe in judging people based on who they were friends with in the past. The thing about evolutions... No, I didn't, Emily. They aren't making a new one because there's so many fan-made ones that they're worried about plagiarizing. Oh, that's so interesting. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's kind of funny. That means that the fandom, in all their excitement to, like, make new evolutions, have actually inadvertently curled the monkey's paw to mean that no more evolutions. Isn't that weird? I could see them, well, the only time they made a new evolution was when they created a whole new species or type, Pokemon type. You want your steel type evolution. That's so crazy because honestly, the evolutions are like money makers in everything they do. So it's crazy that they're worried about plagiarism. Why can't they just pay somebody if they like a fake evolution so much? Why can't they just pay them to own it? Interesting. Very interesting. It's quite ironic. Yeah, Game Freak's pretty, gung-ho about the copyright restrictions. Got born from this. That was born from the skies. Interesting. The one I remember. Oh goodness. Actually, I don't know if I remember the real name of it, but it was a closed species that was by a very popular artist. And it was probably like the most expensive closed species. I want to say they were like maybe paint dogs or something like that. Paint wolves or something. I don't remember. Oh no, I think they were beans. They were like bean bags or something. No, I think they were like bean bags. Ugh. I don't think they had liquid bodies. Bag beans. Yeah, hold on. I gotta look these up. Bag beans species. Oh no, Google said bag beans drama was the next result. That's not good. Yeah, they look like this. They weren't beans. They look like this. It was a very popular. The closed species was expensive. But the artist really liked using this color combination, the orange and blue. Yeah, I remember that those ones were the ones that really like set me off because they were selling them for like $1,000 for like a custom, exclusive, unique marking, yada yada. I don't know. It felt like, yeah. Honestly, closed species are like an NFT. They're like the prototype NFT before we had AI. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Glow. I just feel like adoptables tended to be... I understand where you're coming from, Glow. And I think I agree with that nowadays more, but I remember that they were just like... Because I've always been into the adoptable craze, where you like adopt a design. I've always been an avid adopt watcher. But for some reason, like, closed species were always way more money than adoptables. And then sometimes, like, in order to RP in a group, you had to be able to buy a beanbag. So there's like the paywall aspect. I don't know. It just felt weird. But it's whatever. I don't know. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not... My younger self really didn't like it. I think it was... But nowadays, I'm just like, it is. Glow is right. It's just like a closed species. It's just like a type of adoptable. I guess I also kind of hated the fact that you could... I remember some species, you could buy a slot to make your own. Like, you buy, like, make your own super rare, unique adoptable, but you don't actually get the adoptable. You just have the right to make one, which was kind of weird. Like, you're not even buying a design, you're just buying the right to be able to color in something. I don't know. What's stopping you from just making one on your own and not publicizing it? Or it's like, are you allowed to commission people to draw your bean, like your closed species, your bag bean? And if I'm like the person you're commissioning to draw your bag bean, do I have to make sure that it's a legitimate bag bean? I don't know. There's always like a lot of rules. Don't click the species and try to scam people. Okay. Very interesting. Just super interesting, honestly. Speaking of bag beans, here's my new closed species, toe beans. In order to draw this closed species that looks vaguely similar to a cat and or any animal that has toe beans, you have to make sure that you have toe beans visible in at least one set of paws. Bidding $100,000 for toe beans. It's so funny. Even those rules are like have a rule of only 3 colors. Yeah, like you have to. I remember you had to buy slots to be like, okay, well, if you want to use 5 colors, you have to buy the super unique one. That's like $600. I remember water dogs, though. I think I've actually gotten commissioned to draw a water dog before. Oh, definitely. Yes, I remember the water dogs. If I was gonna make it a closed species, it would have to do with plants, birds, and cats. Maybe not birds, but plants and cats. And it wouldn't be a closed species, it would be an open species. Stopping you from making an unofficial species like a closed species and just draw it and have it. Yeah, that's what I think. I understand. Some people, I mean, there's a legitimate reason that people are they don't want their art to be used in other places. I'm not getting on people for wanting that, because there's very legitimate and fine reasons. Just because I don't mind doesn't mean everybody else doesn't mind. Some people are very proud of the ideas that they make, and they want to be able to keep them in-house. Yeah, the AI stuff. How do I make this not look like a tangent? And low stock market feels predatory. Yeah. Thanks, Emily. I think I'm just listening to some Wii music today. Just as like a Wii music playlist. I need to start keeping track of playlists that I make that YouTube doesn't like when I play, though. Because sometimes YouTube wants me to like mute my streams after. And I actually get a couple people that comment on streams and they're like, oh, I really like watching the replays. I'm glad that you keep them up or whatever, so. I need to be careful not to accidentally get the stream muted afterward. You'd hear playing Lego Star Wars. Honestly, I would totally listen to the Lego Star Wars soundtrack. That game is like nostalgia. $2,000. I think that the highest, I've only done a couple of design auctions, and I think the highest was like $100 for me, which was insane. Would you like me to turn it up a little bit? I can turn it up a little bit. And even then, I kind of hate doing... I just feel bad taking people's money. I'm really bad at it. I wish I could just draw and not worry about bills, you guys. I'm trying to think if I want this to be covered or not. You stream so much and you kind of forgot YouTube existed. I was kind of like that for a while too. I have a different channel that I watch like videos on, and I don't watch it on like the Nifty-Senpai channel because this channel gets this is gonna sound really weird, but this channel obviously gets a lot of recommendations for like Warrior Cat content, and I haven't been very active in the fandom for quite a few years on YouTube, and I don't typically go on YouTube to just like watch map videos anymore. Like I want to watch some documentaries and stuff, and so I have a different channel that kind of has an algorithm more based on like what I watch daily. And because it's a whole new channel, I kind of forgot about the map scene and like forgot to keep up with it. For $4, I would look. Do people still typically sell their designs on DeviantArt, or is like Toy House more of a place that people look for custom or like look for adoptables now? Yeah, it'll have Frosty and Yuna. I'll figure out the cinnamon roll after I get the initial pattern down. High quality characters with a ton of art and no one wants them. Interesting. I've never sold... I think the last time I did character adopts, I want to say I sold them on Twitter. This was like quite a few years ago though. Why? Oh, I have... Yeah, money is very... not expendable right now. I find it incredible when people sell their, like, OCs, like, their personas. Not their OCs, but, like, their main mascot, when people sell that design. I find that so incredible. I'm like, I could never. That's, like, such a unique and, like, personal design. My pup is ride or die. Yeah, seller for... Like, if somebody asked me if they could buy the Apple mascot, I'd be like... You better be giving me, like, $1 million. No way. If I was gonna sell Apple, I would need enough to retire. You'd never see me again. I'd need enough to, like, retire to some, I don't know, deserted Japanese forest on Cat Island that I can just live out my life eating cats for the rest of my days. And even then, it'd be co-ownership. I don't trust anyone else with, like, Apple. Only me? Oh yeah, Mion. That'd be scary. I'm assuming that people typically have rules when you buy characters from them, right? Like, I don't want this character to be used like this. I don't want him to be used like this. People are nasty. Yeah, it is really hard to track. I just had to deal with somebody uploading my art. It wasn't not safe for work. Like, it wasn't edits or anything. It wasn't even, like, their own pictures. But they were uploading my designs to a adult-only website. And I had to deal with that. And I was just like... Ugh! Yeah, it was not fun. Luckily, I had other friends that would help me navigate the website. So, but I had to be the one to ask for the takedown notice because I was the owner of the art. I had friends of friends of friends. Using my connections I've gained over the past, like, decade and a half of online activity. Oh, their tail is much shorter than this. Would you like me to make it shorter? Emily? Look. Yeah. I feel like it's... Well, I didn't notice until I started... shading or adding the color, but it is quite big. I think I can make it a little smaller. Or at least a little shorter. Hold on. I think if I just went like this. Be careful not to add tangents. And hers is a bit more fox-like. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's pretty short. Blueberry has big ears. Let's see. See, accursed. This is a lot of Mario Galaxy music. Do you guys think the next 3D Mario game would be like Mario Odyssey 2 or something like that? Or do you think it'll be like a whole new one? I guess they've only done the second version. A sequel of a game for Mario Galaxy. Maybe if I made it not curl as much. How do I host maps? Very carefully. I'm a pretty active host when I host maps. Like, I'm constantly checking in with people and making sure that they've got everything they need, or like if they need somebody to help them out, someone is available. Setting deadlines that I myself can meet, and trying to finish my own stuff on time so I'm available for other people to help them out if they need it. You 100%ed Super Mario Galaxy? I've 100% Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2, and let me tell you, that second one, that like beating the last level with the danger comment that gives you 1 HP, that's probably like my biggest gaming win I've ever done in my life. I don't think I've 100%ed, it took me a while to do Mario Odyssey, I think, as well. Putting all my maps in one server, I tend to make one server for each map. But that's also because I've never hosted, actually I think I have, that might be a lie, but ever since people started using Discords to host map projects, I've never hosted more than one map at a time. And there's always been like years in between. I could see like I don't know. I like separating out all my servers. It is a thing. Actually, now that you mention that, Glow, I lied, because the Starklands Chosen Discord server is currently being reworked to host the Little Pistol. Like the Little Pistol AMV project. I don't know what I'm calling it. I'm not calling it a map because it's going to be very... like, it's going to have a set... like, I have character sheets for the characters and everything. Like, I want it to be very cohesive end result. Stay tuned. But I haven't worked on it in a while. I've been very busy doing other stuff. And the Little Pistol is on a very, very low priority list. Like, it's very down. Just because it's a passion project, and I don't know. But once it actually gets going, maybe this year, maybe this year it'll get going. Once it gets going, hopefully, I haven't exactly figured out most of the logistics. It's an ongoing thing. Yeah. I've shown you guys a little bit on stream before. Oh yeah, this one. I've shown you guys this. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do tiger. I don't think I'm gonna do lined markings, by the way. I think I've decided against it. But trying to make people animate this, you know, they only have to animate one shot. So tiger's only in like 10 shots. I can deal with 10 people like murdering me for having to draw tabbies. 10 people wanting me to be murdered. That's fine. I'll try to like pattern out the shapes, but once I finish my blue star, misty, and stone fur, I can start assigning shots, I think. I might look at some of the boards again and see. But again, it's so far down on my list of things to do, you guys. It's not even funny. And then I have an actual map project that I really want to start. I don't know. Yeah, I'll need animators and compositors, probably. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do layout people. I might just do layouts myself, since I am pretty comfortable doing layouts. But I don't really want to animate. You can't make me. No, compositors to like put it in After Effects Beyond. That's composers. Like, a compositor is a person that puts the layout and the animation into After Effects and makes it look all pretty and cohesive. You're fine, Mian. Although, I would love to get better at compositing, so... but that's what one of my other passion projects is for. The Sing of the Moon PMB thing. Although that's not really composite work, that's just me like learning how to do After Effects masks and everything. Basically, whenever I have a passion project, it's me trying to learn a program. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of my, like, quote-unquote passion... Not unfortunately at all. Currently, I should just say, currently, a lot of my passion project time / free time I spend on work I animated, so... Which I'm having a lot of fun with. Yeah, so that's why, I mean, working on the work I animated is why I'm not really, like, I guess that's not true, because Little Pistol is, like, arc 1, But a lot of my free time I spend working on stuff that's not for Arc 1. Because I'm like constantly thinking about Arc 1 for that project. Someone I go to school with was just hired there. That's fun. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like working with those people. It's very positive and a great environment to like improve and get like confidence in yourself. I think if I didn't like sit down and apply to be a member, I wouldn't have had any confidence to like apply to conventions or apply to look for agent, or not apply, but like look for literary agents and all that stuff. Like I've had a huge problem with like my self-confidence through my entire drawing career. And so I'm slowly working to improve it. I'm just like a big second guesser. Constantly second guessing myself. And I'm trying to do that less. Because it's easy to say, oh, well, if you apply and you get rejected, at least you applied. Because if you don't apply, you will get rejected. But it's harder to put that into practice, you know? Yeah, I don't know. You're always your own worst critic, Emily. And for me, there's a really hard... It's been very hard for me, in particular, to differentiate, like, confidence in yourself and having an ego, which I feel is very hard to work with. I don't know how to explain it, but life is interesting. They did sell out really quick, Kichi, because I was eating dinner, and I usually, Thursday, I in-stream, I eat some dinner, drink some water, sit down for like a nightly TV show to wind down, and then I'll check my email, and my commission slots were sold out when I was eating, and I was like, whoa. But yeah, it's been hard. It's hard to tell yourself that you can be proud of your art, but also not like let it go to your head. I don't know. Being humble is something that I really appreciate in people, so I try to do that. But there's a difference between being humble and like letting people walk over you, or like being your own worst enemy and like not applying to places and stuff like that. I love this bandana scarf. I've kind of made it a little bit more like a bandana, but like what I make art. Yeah, I feel you, Kitty. I feel weird saying like, oh, I do art. I like whenever I go, like I'm going to the dentist next week, and my dentist always asks, oh, what have you been up to or stuff, and I'm always like, oh, just doing freelance art. I don't know. It always feels weird to be like, I'm doing art for money. There is a difference between being humble and straight up not giving yourself the credit you deserve. Yeah, and I don't know if I've gotten that balance yet, but it's definitely doesn't come naturally, I think, to a lot of people. So it's just hard to overcorrect. Like, it's so easy to overcorrect, like, when you get that in your mind. Start asking about me. I've been a little, so I used to be like that, Mion. Like, one of my most hated questions ever, and it gave me so much anxiety. Oh, what have you been up to? What's been going on since the last time we met? Or, oh, I haven't talked to you. Because I'd always feel like nothing that I had done was worth telling the person. Or all of my achievements, I didn't feel like they'd understand. Like, if it was an art achievement where it's like, oh, well, I constantly put myself down, but I've been better at it. I try not to second guess myself. Like, if they've asked what I've been up to, I don't say, oh, well, will they understand if I say I've been up to, or like, why would they care if I've been managing free projects for free, like or doing volunteer work or whatever. Like, they don't care about that. Don't tell yourself that. You just say it. If you're proud of it and you say it to somebody, they can tell that you're proud of it, you know? So, like, that, I'll just tell them, I'm like, oh yeah, I've been working with these, like, this volunteer project, doing background work, or I've been, organizing some people to create YouTube videos, or like managing a community or something like that, or I've just been drawing and streaming some stuff. Like, if you're proud of it, I think the person that you're talking to can usually pick up on that. I don't know. I second guess myself so much. You don't have to, though. Yeah, it is hard. I understand, Mion. Like, I completely understand. Because I've struggled with the same exact thing for years. Years. Like, I'm almost 30. But definitely letting, I don't know. People tend to, I feel like when people ask you that question, they just want to see kind of your vibe when you answer it. Like, they might not know exactly what that means or something, but like, if you are happily telling them that, or if you're very excited about your news or something like that, or you act like it's a huge thing, people tend to pick up on that. And then they'll be like, oh, they're doing something that they really love, and like, they tend to respond positively. Also, hey boss, I don't know if I said hi. I'm trying not to overthink. I overthink so much. But I'm trying not to overthink specific things where it's like there's no point in overthinking it. Typically when people are asking how you've been or what you've been up to, they're not looking for like a whole life story. It's kind of like a, oh, how are ya? And you go, oh, I'm good. And even little things, people. I used to not tell people, like, my little accomplishments. Because I'd be like, oh, well, that's too little. They won't care about that. You don't know that. They just, like, they might just like that you're going in a new direction, or like that you're working towards something. Okay, let's draw the icing. Well, first let's draw the cinnamon roll. She's very cute. I love her. I'm adopting her. Sorry. I'm just kidding. You guys want to know what one of my guilty, well, it's not really a guilty pleasure. One of the videos that I watch a lot on YouTube are people who make miniature food, like realistic miniature food out of Sculpey. I always find those videos so fascinating. They're like super realistic too. I like watching miniature. I like watching people make stuff with Sculpey. I used to do Sculpey stuff all the time when I was a kid. Are there any good tutorials on drawing cinnamon rolls? I don't know. I just have a Google. I just have a Google page open on the other side of the screen with cinnamon rolls that I'm using. Not sure. How will I ever draw them? I only have one, Agnolia. I have an old iPad that my dad gave me because I guess he got a new iPad for Christmas. And I think I can set it up as a second monitor, but I haven't yet because I'm lazy. I was rendering out the 4 trees drawing yesterday off stream. I'm hoping that will be finished by the end of the month. I need to finish the broken code drawing and the 4 trees drawing before the end of the month. So I'm going to get it printed. Yeah, I need to get the second monitor because right now my streaming software is hidden. So that's why I can't tell if there's something random on screen that should not be visible because I'm working with one monitor. Whenever Nifty live, yeah, we'll have like I'll put together a still life of cinnamon rolls. We can paint still lives together. I have no idea how to draw this. Let's see. Screen it, maybe? I just need to be able... We'll have like a Bob Ross stream. Have you guys ever had a cinnamon roll from Cinnabon? Is that the name? I think I want to limit the amount of cinnamon of sugar. Those are huge, right? I don't think I've ever had one from there. I'm trying to think. Might be easier to just make it like the icing color. I might, actually, I wonder if I line it, it'll work better. Bet if I lined it, it would look better. I had to do a 120-page sketchbook, and we had to use pins only. Oh, wow. I remember in one of my classes, hold on a second. In one of my classes, I had to do like different types of shading with your pen. Like you had to do speckling and like dots and all that stuff, hatching. I remember having to do dots and oh my gosh. Oh, some cinnamon rolls have like a drizzle on them that looks like this. That might look good. Wasn't there a cinnamon roll closed species now that I think about it? If we're going back on closed species. I feel like there was. Cinnadogs. Okay. Yeah. is they had sweets as their tails. Oh, yes. Yes. I feel like you could do a Snail. And like the snail shell is the sweet. But who's really gonna buy a snail clove species? Let's be real. I think that looks like a cinnamon roll. And they were furries. Well, isn't everything a furry? I feel like every single clove species was like kind of a furry. It's from Bud Snacks. What? Oh my gosh. Creativity is dead. Everything has been thought of already. Clearly. And there's a plush of it. Wow. Idea. Has anyone used Google Plus? I think Google Plus was the Hangouts, right? Wasn't there a time on YouTube where you had to have a Google Plus account to comment? I believe so. But wasn't it like you had to use your real name? I feel like it was quite awkward. But I feel like you had to have a Google Plus account to use Google Hangouts for a while. I can't remember. But I remember there being a lot of controversy surrounding Google Plus. Like, they were really trying to push it. How did I get them centered? Let's see. Commission example. So it's an image slideshow, Streamlabs. It says visibility behavior, always play even when not visible, slide mode automatic, transition slide. I have time between slides and transition speed. I have loop. I have randomized playback. And then I have a 1:1 bounding size aspect ratio. And then I have I have the example box to fit within the square. Yeah, no problem. This is a very repetitive song. Is your art of Werecats for edits alright? Yes, it is, Vicky. Yeah, no problem. Also, welcome in. I feel like I'm on like some winner screen on Mario Kart and I'm not pressing A and the music isn't supposed to loop this long. Because it's made for like a 10-second look at a screen and I'm going crazy. Splatoon lost music. Oh my gosh, it's still going, you guys. This is sad. There's no timestamps on this video either, so I'm not even sure how long this goes. Skip it. There we go. Just skip like 3 minutes ahead. Do I have any animation tips? Not really. My tip is don't. So my first animation I ever did was a running cycle, run or walk cycle. I guess I would say a tip, what I try to do with all my animations is I try to make sure that I learn at least one new thing from every animation that I do. I guess I would also say definitely look up, oh goodness gracious, what are they called? Like the 12 animation principles? You can find them online. There are books that like delve really hardcore into them. Originally, at one point in my career, career doesn't feel like the right word to use here, but at one point I wanted to host a series of maps where every single one of the animation principles was like the focus of each project. So for example, like the squash stretch one, and it was a song that was kind of good, like maybe like a very bouncy, energetic song, where the only rule would be like do a squash stretch type animation for your part. But I never ended up posting it. I never really got a song I felt was gonna be good. Yeah, I think it would be getting people to learn, and it would it would definitely prioritize people who don't know that yet. So like it would be a beginner friendly map that really only beginners would probably have interest in. Does that make sense? So there wouldn't be a lot of fighting for parts from like newer people, older people in the community. Yeah, except it might be like, I don't know. I'd probably still make it like a Werecats thing just to like, so my idea would be like, I would want it to still be a Werecats animation so that it interests people. Like, so it's not just the flower sack animation. So like a bouncy squash stretch one could be like focused on kits. Like I feel like a kit would be a good thing to like be all bouncy and everything. Or like your first day out as an apprentice. Like there's a lot of first day apprentice shenanigans. There's a lot of kit shenanigans too. Or a bundle of herbs, yeah. But there's like a bunch of principles, so. I had this one idea that, oh goodness. I don't know. Hey, Pro Gamer. My favorite food? Probably soups. I love soups. But that's like a genre food, right? Is cereal a soup? No. Soup is so cereal is not a soup because you store the milk outside of the cereal. When I make a soup, it's all one thing. Cereal is a concoction. Soup is a soup. Chili is a soup, yes. Chili is a soup. I eat it with a spoon, and I store it the same way as soup. And if I'm craving soup and I have chili in front of me, it satisfies me. That's the other thing. If I say I want soup and you give me cereal, I am not satisfied. That is why cereal is not soup. But if you gave me chili and I want soup, I'd be satisfied. Therefore, chili is a soup. Any further questions? What about ramen? Ramen is a soup. Alright, Emily. If I had to choose one of the cube food types to eat for the rest... Wait, what do you mean cube foods? Like... Cube foods. What? What foods are cubes? I feel like I'm learning the cube rule of food. Wait, let me look. Also, Emily, I think I'm done, so let me know. I'm gonna stick this here while I look up cube rule of food and tell me if you... The cube rule of food is a silly set of rules that answer the question, is a hot dog a sandwich? These rules categorize food based on the location of the starch. If the food has starch on the bottom, it's toast, and if it has starch on the top and bottom, it's a sandwich. Here it is. The shading a little warmer. Yeah. I would say a hot dog is not a sandwich. A hot dog's a sub. That is Has Been Hotel. Because I hate hot dogs. Well, if I want a sandwich and somebody gave me a hot dog, I'd not be satisfied. I'd be like, why are you giving me a hot dog? I wanted a sandwich. Therefore, a hot dog is not a sandwich. It's simple math. Is ice cream sandwich an acceptable sandwich? If I wanted a dessert sandwich. I don't like ice cream sandwiches though, so I'm not going to be satisfied with an ice cream sandwich in any case. Look at the finished examples tabs. Like, I feel like half the people that show up on this day just like probably zoom in on the finished examples. They don't even watch me draw. SMH. Just kidding. I miss New Leaf. I loved New Leaf. I hope that the next Animal Crossing game has more New Leafy feels. I feel like New Horizons had... I want better NPC dialogue, for real. Yeah, New Leaf music's definitely... I probably have the most amount of hours on my New Leaf. I actually have 2 New Leafs. I have 2 cities. It's the only Animal Crossing game I own 2 copies of. Alrighty. How does that feel, Emily? I am not. I don't think so, Amber. Yeah, I'll give you a shaded version and a non-shaded version. Puff. Puff the magic dragon. That was a... Oh, goodness gracious. PBS show, I think. You regret deleting your first town? Fair enough. I actually like when Animal Crossing games don't let you, like, move around buildings. I feel like there comes a point when I'm doing my Animal Crossing New Horizons town where it doesn't even feel like it matters what your starting town is, because you can change pretty much everything. I kind of like having the restrictions of working with the set parameters of, like, your town. I do like being able to change where villagers move in, though. That was always the most annoying thing in New Leaf, when, like, one of your villagers would move in and they just move in on your path and you'd be like, thanks, dude. But at the same time, it would make you, like, keep changing your town, so it would keep you playing. Where most of my art is posted, so I post a lot of it on Tumblr and Twitter now. But yes, Tumblr is where I upload the most. I think it should be linked in the description of this video. My favorite Animal Crossing villager? I like Lolly. Pretty normie, I know. I can't help it, though. I also like Kid Cat. I like the cat villagers. If I had it my way, I would just have a bunch of cat villagers. And, I like Eric, too. And I like the, takoyaki octopus. But I've never had him in my village. I've never been able to get the takoyaki octopus in my town. Alrighty. Yeah, Zuckerberg. Oh, goodness. Did that, like, autocorrect? That's terrible. Oh, you do. Hey, pluses? Pluses? Hey, edits. I'm glad you liked it. It's a very fun map. I remember having a lot of fun hosting it. Very little drama involved in that one when I hosted it. Okay, that's Tiger. Alrighty, Fabi should still be in here. I think well, they haven't talked in a while. Pretty sure they're probably still here. Happy. My name is difficult in English. Yeah, there's a lot of, so if your Dutch is the J pronounced like a Y, so would it be like Plazie? That's not that. Okay, I picked this one so that I could have more siblings. There it is. And then Abby wants a headshot of another. Okay, so Nightleaf Kits, but she's also Fern Shades. Are the other two not Fern Shade kits, right? Or am I thinking of something different? Yeah, they're half siblings. I typed in water dog species and I got an axolotl, by the way. Just thought I'd let you guys know. Fernshade, okay. Fernshade is a little baby. Soon there will be an army of Nightleaf. Yes. I don't know how many kits. I can't remember. It's either, I think it's 7 or 9. I think it's 9. It seems like it's a draw to the right facing side today. Oh wait, hold on. I got two. It's like 9 at the moment. Well, my commissions open on Thursday, and they've been going really fast lately, which I'm very grateful for. Fun, kind, very kind, fun-loving, loves to pick on and pull pranks on cats she likes and doesn't like, and she's goofy and silly. She's also very clean and smells nice. Very important. You're watching this in secret? I'll be very quiet. Okay, hold on. Do you have any kits that have kits yet, Fabi? How deep does the family tree go yet? Twig Whisker is the father of Yarrowleaf and Conefoot. Okay, okay. I just read the part in Broken Code where Conefoot gets murked. I kind of forgot that Conefoot existed until then. I'm not gonna lie. My favorite video game. That's a hard one for me. I like a lot of video games. I don't really know, because I feel like favorite video game would imply that I wouldn't mind playing it for the rest of my life and like not playing anything else. I really like Professor Layton. I really like Zelda. I really like Minecraft. Planet Zoo is really good. But I get like, I definitely get, burnt out of Planet Zoo. I get burnt out of Minecraft too. I do not play Roblox. I have no interest in Roblox. Seems like a very young community. Yeah. Roblox tends to be something that you like RP in and stuff, and I've never really been somebody that did like RPing over video games with other people. I'm very much like a single player. I'm not really a multiplayer person. When I do play multiplayer, it's like with my friends and we're like calling. Have I watched My Little Pony? I did watch a couple of seasons of it, yes. I don't think I've seen all of it. The Gen 4 one. Yes, I did watch it though. I actually made pony stuffed animals in 2013. That's how I made a lot of money for like college and stuff. It's Ivy Tail. Oh, okay, okay, okay. The first My Little Pony? I never really watched My Little Pony when I was younger. I wasn't really like a horse type person. I kind of was scared of horses. I watched Pooh Bear. And then I watched Hamtaro and Pokemon after that. It's Fabby time. It's not a commission stream if Rin or Fabby doesn't. If Rin or Fabby is not one of the commissioners. Would you like her to have rounded tufts like my fern shade does? Okay, I'll try the rounded tufts. I'm not liking... I'm not exactly liking the flow of this headshot. Let me try. I am almost out of coffee. And my head is starting to struggle. Okay. I think that if I... See ya, edits. Thanks for stopping in. You like your coffee iced? I don't mind iced tea. Or iced tea. Iced coffee. I never really make iced coffee at home though. I usually just get iced coffee at a store. I like warm and cold tea. You don't like tea? I find that tea has a lot more different types of flavors than coffee. I used to not be a huge tea person, but I've learned to respect the tea. Raspberry iced tea. I really like fruity iced teas. I have some mango iced tea, or I have mango tea packets from Trader Joe's in my pantry right now that I've been really enjoying. What tea is good for a non-tea drinker? I I find black teas to be... So, I guess it depends. But I like black teas with like sweetened fruit type stuff. I like fruity teas. I'm still very much, I think I prefer coffee. Like if there's a place that has coffee and tea available, I tend to just go for the coffee. But I went to a tea place that had like over 200 types of like blended teas, and like they have daily teas and stuff, and you can try different stuff, and that was pretty eye-opening. Aw, good luck or have fun ice skating, Emily. No problem at all. Thank you for the commission. I really appreciate it. I haven't gone ice skating in a million years. I hope you enjoy yourself. That sounds very fun. Are kits? Like they die? I had an ice skating birthday when I was a kid. I was never very good at ice skating. I feel like everyone had like at least one ice skating birthday party they went to. They die. Sad face. BECU isn't available to help customers right now. That's weird. One time I was at the doctor's office and I was trying to figure out if my insurance would cover like a vaccine or something, and my insurance was literally like, you can't access this service right now. I was like, excuse me? I was literally just trying to look up like a policy number. Okay, see ya, programmer. Whiteleaf likes his older siblings. Ooh. Does Nightleaf have all of his kits while he's a medicine cat? If so, what does the clan think about this? Also, does Nightleaf only have 2 mates? Fernshade and, oh goodness gracious, the kitty pet one. Flower? Do you think that Snowbird... Well, I guess not, because Yarrowleaf and Conefoot are Snowbird kids, right? So maybe Snowbird's not having like 9 kits anymore. Drew them while he's medicine cat. Hollyleaf does The leaf pool crow reveal, and he's like, I don't want this. I'm outing myself. That's like when they made clan swapping legal and like all these minor characters are like, yeah, I'm swapping clans that like no one cares about. Okay, why can't I draw? The British style Lionheart mustache. Isn't his mustache is like this though? Yes? Something like that. It like... It's like, yeah. It's the difference between a Mario mustache and a Luigi mustache. Let's be real. Mario's is like this on the bottom, and Luigi's is like this. Kind of reminds me of a ferret. I could see that. Fern Petal. Petal. That's who I was thinking of. Beanie. Oh my gosh, Beanie's such a cute cat name. Hey, Winged. Welcome in. I think I'm gonna lower the mustache. I love the Warrior Cat animated dark stripe design. It's like my favorite design they have. It's my everything. Heart emoji. So he and Fernshade have 3 kids, but one of them is stillborn to surviving. Crashfoot is the overall survivor because the other one does not survive the Shadow Clan training. Oh, so Crouchfoot is one of his first litter. Is that not? Is that what you're saying? To each their own, Kitora. I just read that, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm a little slow on responding. I will say I am part of Warrior Cats Animated, and I do think that the designs are all very well made for an animated project. I am biased. Disclaimer. Am biased. Have stake in this game. feel like with the top teeth, she's not looking as excited. Like, she's looking a little bit more mean. Doesn't get attached to his Fernshade kits. Does he or what am I trying to say? Does Fernshade still get with Wolf Step and have like Badger Fang and stuff? I also find Fabi's AU very interesting. I'm interested in all these questions. Fern and Knight mostly, it's for the benefit of the clan. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Are his other kits raised in Shadow Clan completely, or are like the ones that are done by Petal and Beanie, do they start out as loners and come into the clan later? Because he's very close with Blackfoot, fair enough. Yeah, Speckled Tail is cute. I actually really like, so Dark Stripe's probably my favorite Warrior animated design. I also like the Spotted Leaf. I like the Smudge. Smudge is cute. Yeah, Blue Stars one grew on me, but I have to admit, the first time I saw it, I've been like a short-haired Blue Star person for so long that I just didn't. I was like, meh. I'm like too attached to short-haired Blue Star, but it's grown on me. Oh, yeah? I have to be careful with what I say because I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head which designs have been announced and which haven't. But I know that Missy Star and Stonefur do not have designs for a fact that are public. Beanie lives in a barn, so they're not actually warrior cats. They have kind of warrior names, like a loner trying to figure out what those names are. Petal joins the clans. Okay. Okay, this all makes sense. It's so interesting. Broken Star doesn't get attached to anyone. The family status is only he focuses on you more. It's like okay. Oh yeah, Pants Pelt. Werecat's animated Pants Pelt. Funny, funny. Are you looking at the card, Kitora? Oh, I forgot the scars. Classic Nifty L, forgetting the scars. This is why I don't have scars in my design. In my designs. I always forget them. It's just an issue with me. Definitely user error. Hey, Fusion. Okay. What is happening, Fusion? You haven't been here in a while, have you? I feel like you haven't, but I could be wrong. Three whole streams. Ugh, how dare you. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to text somebody. Oh, Interstellar. Anyone who's looking at the Werecat animated card, the little logos points at me. Well, actually, that's not true. The little logos I didn't design, but I drew them. The little, like, clan symbol things at the bottom of the page, like when you go to the ThunderClan page and you get that, like, roots thing. I drew that. I think I designed... So I drew the little paw print logos, but I didn't conceptualize them. I just, like, compounded upon a concept, I think, by Gobsmacka? I did draw them, but I didn't fully conceptualize them. I did draw the root type symbol at the bottom of the pages, though. The news is I'm on the last book of Omen of the Stars. Jay Feather's a Crouch. Hollyleaf has returned. Wait, but she returns in the second to last book. So are you on Forgotten Warrior or Last Hope? But yes, Hollyleaf does return. Dark Paw and Whiteleaf. So does he have 3 kits with each? He has 3 kits with Fern, 3 kits with Beanie, and 3 kits with Petal. Interesting. Four with Petal, okay. You've been speed reading. Then they trying to find the 4th. Symbolize the clans. Yeah, you're gonna find out right after that, I think. If I remember correctly. I did just read that book. Reread it. I believe it's quite quickly after Mothwing visits Jayfeather. Mothwing's hilarious in The Last Hope. She's like, I don't believe in StarClan, but like, I'm gonna help you anyway. I wish that Mothwing and Jayfeather acted, I don't know. You miss playing Wii Sports. What was your guys' favorite Wii Sports game? Alrighty, what do we think, Fabby? I think I'm mostly done. Also, crash is like a perfect prefix. They are quite cute. Okay, I'll send it over. Let me know if you'd like anything fixed after you see it. They have the least lore relevance. Poor kits. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, isn't it, Fusion? You'd think that Mothwing would, be a little bit more vocal about, like, letting Leafhole still be a medicine cat or whatever. Alrighty. I'm actually going to take, I think, a quick lunch break. Really quick. I'll try to be very quick. But I didn't have lunch, and I'm getting hungry. But it'll be like probably 5 to 10 minutes. I'm just gonna have like a quick sandwich, like a peanut butter sandwich or something. So I'll be right back. I return. I made myself a sandwich. I will be eating it. Yellowfang's secret was not as tasteful as it should have been. Yeah, the Broken Star chapters are really good. But they're like pretty far back in the book. I think that they wanted us to like get to know Ragged Star and feel bad when he dies, but it doesn't really read like that. Hey Moon. Hey Arden. I'm just eating a sandwich right now. But I will be continuing soon. I think Saturn was here, maybe? Kindling, Phantom. Hey Yellow. Saturn says that they'll be attending the stream, but they do not need to wait. Kindling is hoping to be there. And Phantom Lover said that they would like to be present, so... There's another Weird Cat meetup? Probably. I don't go to the meetups. Okay, Kindling is here. So Kindling will probably be next, right after I finish this half sandwich. Yeah, I didn't go to the first meetup. I am old. I feel like it would be awkward if I got there, honestly. The opening of Omen of the Stars. There's a close-up on a cat. Someone's looking up. I think it's Paul is looking up. Peanut butter sandwiches make your stomach hurt. I like them. They're cheap and easy. Oh, I was gonna look up the Warriors wiki. Oh, it says they might have a select Barnes & Noble stores might have a special event to celebrate the release. I'm not even gonna be around, and right now there's only one store. Oh my gosh, you guys, Stormclan's Folly got pushed back. It's at the end of August now. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. I wonder if that book has even been finished being wrote yet. It's interesting, because I'm assuming that Kate was supposed to write this book. Like, because, Cherith wrote Changing Skies 1. Typically that would mean that Kate would write the next Super Edition. Actually, I feel like Kate writes most of the Super Editions. Cherith wrote the One Star's Confession, but Kate wrote River Star's Home and Ivy Fool's Heart, I believe. No, Cherith wrote Ivy Fool's Heart. Okay, so Kate was supposed to write Stormclaim's Folly, but she's not part of the team anymore. I'm wondering, I almost feel like they probably brought Vicky back to write it. Or help write it, at least. Like, coach the new person writing it. It's probably gonna be Clarissa. They're giving it more time. Well, they're just, I wonder if they'll all be pushed back. That's interesting. It's very interesting. I don't think that they'll not have mistakes or anything. I think they're just, like, struggling on who... I don't know if they've picked somebody that's going to take over Kate's place yet, and they're struggling with just one main author keeping up with, like, the 3 books a year that they've been doing. Okay. I don't even know. I feel like they'd probably prioritize, the second... I don't know. They've put out 3 books a year for a really long time. Like, ever since the beginning. Like, the first year that Warrior Cats was ever made, there was 3 books, and then there's 3 books, 3 books. They've kept up with the 3-book thing for a very long time. It's in Brazilian Portuguese. I know a couple friends that are Brazilian Portuguese speakers. Okay. Kibbeline has a very cute character. The cheek fur close to her eye. Hold on 1 second. The cheek fur close to her eye. Do you want the, oh, I see what you mean, okay. Let me fix this really quick. I just type in stream-friendly Nintendo music, mostly. Nowadays I just get recommended stuff on my thing, but when I started out, I did stream-friendly Nintendo music, or like video game music, pure, like... Alrighty. Now let's pull up. You introduced warriors, made me feel so silly. Why? Everyone has that one friend that introduced warrior cats to them. Or that one person. The person that introduced me to warrior cats went to my art class. They told me I was like long tail, and then I had to read warrior cats to know what they meant. And then I was like, wow, that was actually probably an insult when they said that. But I was still friends with them. Okay. Have little thistle flowers included. Sleeping or stretched out. We all started in Power of 3. I always wonder about that, like people who started... It's so impressive to me that people can start in like the middle of the series and still get into the books. As at the time they're trying to spell Power 3, that's a new series. Yeah. I think... Well, I started reading right after Power of 3 was like released. And I'm like, okay. Jay Feather. You saw the Apprentice Quest in a library? Oh, they were selling it as the first volume. Let's see. How do I want to draw this? Now I'm old. Well, when I started reading Warrior Cats, I remember, I think Dark River, when I finally got caught up, Dark River was like just released, I think. And then Outcast was the first book I had to pre-order ever in my life because I was like invested in the series. I did start on Into the Wild, though. I think I had to wait on Dark River, but I went to go get it at the store, but I pre-ordered Outcast. I'll let you tell me which one's your favorite. I don't know, I've liked all of them so far. I'm gonna have to look at them all side by side. Caught up for a few weeks before Shadow came out. Oh. It's always impressive to me when people get caught up when there's so many books nowadays. When you get caught up, do you mean you read like all of the main arcs, or did you read all the books along with it? I've been like struggling with recommending how people read the series for the first time. Because I feel like you should probably... There are a couple super editions that you should probably read. Because if you don't read them, you might have a hard time. Like, Firestar's Quest. You really should read Firestar's Quest before you read A Vision of Shadows. You know? But I want to, like, recommend the lowest number of books that you could probably read. Like, the cheapest way to really dive into the fandom and understand what's going on. It's hard. Hey, fam. And I hate when people are like, oh, well, just pirate the books. Don't worry about the cheapest way, just pirate them. I don't know. That's such a cop-out. There's some people in my stream that come in and say that, and I'm just like, ugh. Not everyone wants to break the law. Novellas? Yeah, there aren't... I don't think there's really any novellas that you have to read. I would say that the novellas that people reference in the fandom more than anyone is, like, Maple Shade's Vengeance. Yeah, Hawkwing's Journey is quite important. I honestly feel like Tiger Heart's Shadow is pretty important. I feel like the novellas that people reference all the time are Hollyleaf's Story, because Hollyleaf's Story is where you get the Fallen Leaves Hollyleaf stuff. Maple Shade's Vengeance, Goosefeather's Curse, like that whole entire novella set, Maple Shade's Vengeance, Ravenpaw's Farewell, and Goosefeather's Curse are probably the best novellas anyway, so... Yeah, Squirrelflight's Hope is kind of required. Leafpool's Wish? Maybe. Honestly, Leafpool's Wish doesn't, like, add anything new. But yes. Hawkwing's Journey, that is not... So, it's not actually explicitly said that those are his kits in Hawkwing's Journey. He has kits in Hawkwing's Journey and Pebbleshine, or Pebbleshine is pregnant in Hawkwing's Journey and disappears. And it alludes to the fact that it is possible. Hawkwing's Journey is more about how SkyClan left the Gorge and how they're, like, traveling and missing and searching for the lake. It just explains to you what is going on in SkyClan during, like, Bramblestar Stormish era. I would use a reference of a real-life cat. I used a reference of a real-life sleeping cat. Except I had to guess on the back legs, but to get, like, the forearms in the right position, I have sleeping cat references on the side of my screen. Yeah. I mean, I still break anatomy while I'm drawing, so that's why I prefer using real references, so at least I'm not breaking an already broken anatomy. Does that make sense? I don't know how to explain it. Would you like an eye open? Okay. Sometimes people prefer the eyes open on a commission. Do you like Pokemon? I do. I played most Pokemon games. To a point. I don't play a lot of the spin-off games as much anymore. But I played Legends Arceus. Yeah, and I did play Scarlet and Violet, but I didn't play this DLC or whatever. And commission a bunch of pieces. I feel ya. Milk Thistle is a cute name. I like the idea that a mom names their kid Milk Kit because they just like can't get enough. They're just like hungry all the time. Milk Belly. Hungry baby. I like thinking of them with the little milk mustache. I guess they don't usually have that, but unless they're like drinking milk out of a bowl. Up to the end of Outcast. You should draw I think Foxpaw. Oh yeah, Fox. You should draw. From Outcast. Yeah, Foxpaw is an outcast. He just becomes an apprentice right before Squirrel Flight leaves. You should draw Brooke and Storm for Mile. I like Brooke in Power 3. You're making all the warriors. Oh, so you're doing the challenge, Moon? Good luck. I was never able to do the challenge alphabetically like that. I get too bored. Hi, Arwen. I feel so bad about yesterday. I'm so sorry. Worst friend ever, guys. I ghost people. I don't deserve any friends. I don't know why I didn't think about it at all. I think I was just like too stressed out trying to get those stupid deadlines. And they're on 700 something. I was on 800, maybe 900 before I like restarted. Before I gave up, but then I did it. I can't believe I did all the warrior cats, you guys. Actually, I can, because I've always knew I could do it. I always knew that one day it would happen. I don't give up that easily. Well, they are longer. Some of them are unnecessarily long, in my opinion. Leopard Star's Honor, I'm looking at you. Most of them I don't feel like that long, though. Firestar's Quest is pretty good, but there is a lull in that book. Like, most super editions have a couple of chapters that are like kind of pointless, where you could just like gloss over them. I feel like as you read Warrior Cats and get more used to the writing style, you can kind of like pick up on those types of chapters. Like when they start journeying, you can start skimming until they get to wherever they need to be. Firestar's Quest lulls in the middle quite a bit, actually. And sometimes I feel like Firestar's Quest isn't as exciting as it was when it just came out, because when it just came out, we had never heard of like another Warrior Cat clan. So the concept was like, whoa, this is crazy. But nowadays it's like, who hasn't heard of Sky Clan? So it's not as exciting. It's like the super edition. Super editions are like the regular size length of a novel. Yeah, they're back at the lake. They've been back at the lake for 1, 2, 3. They came back in the 6th arc. And we're on arc 9. There are still people who don't know what Sky Clan is on the Warrior Cats TikTok sections. Oh, that sounds like a skill issue. Is it because, well, it's probably, does the Roblox edition have a Sky Clan? If it's not in the Roblox edition, I feel like there's an extreme overlap of the Warrior Cats people that are only on TikTok and the Warrior Cats people that only know Warriors from the Roblox game. But that's purely conjecture. The Lost Hope. Somebody... Oh, Fusion. Fusion was reading The Lost Hope. Or Last Hope. I think that's the longest Warrior Cat book from, like, a main arc book. Chapter 23. It's crazy to me, upon rereading Omen of the Stars, every single time I forget just how, like, poorly paced it is. Nothing happens, the book, and then, like, everything happens, the book. Like, even Last Hope, like... I don't know. It's crazy. Omen of the Stars isn't that great, in my opinion. That's my esteemed scholar Warrior Cat opinion, that Omen of the Stars is mid. Okay, pro gamer. Thank you for your riveting addition to the conversation. There was a scene with Cattail on Fire. Yeah. I feel like... Well... You also get the scene in The Omen in the New Prophecy where there's like a random fire in the middle of the forest. I kind of just imagined that it was not actually like that. Okay, I'm actually tired of Pro Gamer today. Oh, I didn't mean to unhide. I want to unhide them. I want to just put them in timeout. I'm tired of them. Oh, they come in and be all like Gen Alpha or whatever. Millennial me is not impressed. I'm tired. No, but I've been feeling pretty ugh this weekend. Okay, how do I want to draw thistles? Oh, it's not just deadlines, TMI stuff, but it's just like, okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna sketch out them first. Not me sketching out before. Just sketch out the shape. Do you have any background for this character yet, Kindling? Or is she still a blank slate? Okay. Welcome back, Kitora. Okay, and then there's two thistles back here. Of my rainflower. my rainflower look like? Does my rainflower have actual flowers on it? I think she has flowers in her hair. Doesn't she look like Hercules? People always tell me that that design looks like it's from the movie Hercules. Because she's got curls in her fur. Lizard stripe with lizards. Lizard stripe doesn't really do anything except be a horrible foster mom to Broken Star, right? Sorry, I'm concentrating very hard on these thistles. Very difficult. Oh, Arwen, if you're still here, I'm on the last case in Ace Attorney from the second game. Don't cover yourself in thistle. Didn't somebody make a Thistleclaw map to that song? I've already played Ace Attorney. I also skipped over the... I also skipped over the first game because I had played it very recently. And I skipped over... Well, I've already played the whole game. Multiple times. I don't have any plans to do an animation type stream anytime soon. I guess I could. I'm on like the day killer case. I actually forgot a lot of what happens in it. It's crazy. Yeah, but Maya doesn't really act like she's in that much danger. These are thistles, making... Her kidnap shriek, true. That's not the first case that she's like Well, I guess she's in jail in the first one. Like twice. The circus case is weird. And it's annoying. You like once the circus case is over, you completely forget about it. It's like so non-existent. Oh, we're talking about Ace Attorney. It's a video game. Where you're an attorney with aces. I think I don't draw orchids on any designs because orchids are pretty complicated to like draw over and over and over. If I remember correctly. Wait, the JoJo looking guy? Oh, the wizard? Magician? Yeah, he does kind of look like a JoJo character now that you mention it. I'm trying to, so I like realized I kind of forgot about most of the cases in the second game, except for like the first one, really. And I remembered that like there's a assassin in the one that I'm doing right now, but I don't remember exactly how it ends. But the third game, I like remember none of the cases in. I think that there's a bakery one. Or I'm like interested. And I remember like the twist at the end of the third one, but not that much. One is iconic. I remember every single case from one. Pre-Mia dying case. Well, yeah, that's where Godot's from. Like, I remember the first case where it's like Phoenix in college. And... oh, but I guess Godot, that's actually not shown until the last one. That's like the twist at the end of the third one, so... Interesting. Very interesting. I remember... is the third one the one that has, like, the gangster-looking character, but it's, like, gangster Phoenix Wright or something like that? Is that in the third episode? So weird. Literally Phoenix, but he's red. Yeah. Is he in the bakery one? Hey, nerdy. One of my favorite witnesses is actually from one of the 3D Ace Attorney games. Now that I think about it. No, I like Noodle. I need like Noodle Cart Guy. Yeah, this is the game where... hold on. Well, let me finish drawing these thistles and I'll pull them up. Okay. Oh god, it's this song again. We can't do this. I can't do this song again. He's like, shoot, I can't remember the Japanese word for it now. Let me look. It's, oh goodness gracious. Let me look at him. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. I think his name's like Guido or something like that. No. He starts with an E. Yeah, Uendo. Tornado. I love him. Yeah, I love him. He was so cute. You are me. I remember I would get him in like the waifu bots on Discord all the time. Oh, I don't remember the case at all. I just remember really liking his like personality switches. I thought that they were really well done. Where he's like acting as different people. Yeah. I just like, most of the time when I like witnesses, I like the concept behind them. Also, I do appreciate that the newer Ace Attorney games like go full in on crazy crazy witness I've been found out reactions, so. Like, sometimes the oh no, I've been caught reactions of the older games aren't as, like, satisfying. I need a satisfying freak out reaction from my witnesses. Yes, I remember that girl. I actually remember a lot of the witnesses from the newer games. Whoever's like in charge of like concepting up the witnesses in the newer games is on point. For sure. Multiple times. Honestly, I really like I like when Godot throws the coffee at Phoenix. I have that as a new reaction image of him just like with the coffee. I like Phoenix Wright. ... The coffee spilled face. Exactly. I think those are both from the same game, isn't it? The Sergeant Girl and the Uedo Tornado guy. This is Donkey Kong for sure. Oh, those are from two different ones. Interesting. Really? That's interesting. Wait, that's so one of them is from the Spirit game, and one of them is from the Dual Destinies game? Is that what you're saying? This is wild. It's crazy that they blend together because I remember playing both of those games when they came out, and they were pretty far away from another. So it's crazy to think that those could get mixed up in my brain. Old show, Greenbound Cartoon Network, and was called Mao Mao. I've never heard of that, but it could have been after I had watched Cartoon Network. Isn't the Spirit of Justice one the one that's like, oh yeah, Apollo Justice is from the same place? I don't remember. Is that the one with the cave? Like Apollo's cave backstory? Oh. Oh my gosh. A random cave backstory and the non-specific. Well, they kind of like Japanifornia'd it too much for it to ever work. Like the Apollo Justice ones are so clearly Japanese. It's so funny. Has my other fave, guys. Ron Delete. Cases for the third game. Wait. They're not on here. Oh, D-Light. Is it D-Light? Oh, I remember this guy. Wait, this is from the second one? No. Honestly, I don't remember the third one at all, except for the guy that looks exactly like Phoenix Wright. And Godot. I remember Godot. I love him. And his coffee. As a fellow coffee, just like chain coffee drinker, I appreciate his rep. Hey, Thylacine. Some stuff's been happening with my family. Oh, well, I hope everyone's okay. That's a little scary. Let's see, how am I gonna do this design? I think if I do this... Probably. This is like the coffee music, right? Do you guys remember when Animal Crossing had a spin, like a crossover with Splatoon, and you got like the Splatoon sisters as squirrels or something? Does anyone else remember this? This was a New Leaf thing. Or is that still too young for you guys? Or too old for you guys? You got into New Leaf. It was like an amiibo thing. Like if you did the amiibo, you got to invite like these squid sister squirrels or something like that. In Yuna, do you play New Leaf still, or do you play New Horizons? Like, did you stop playing New Leaf after New Horizons came out? New Horizons? Okay. New Horizon came out. They also had a Monster Hunter villager. You just don't go on it, yeah. I also don't go on my New Leaf. Although... yeah. The community's kind of dead for New Leaf. The Discord for New Horizons is still pretty active. Can you even go on... you can't go online on the 3DS anymore either, so you can't, like, visit people's towns? Am I thinking correctly on that? Maybe offline? Yeah, you could probably do it by, oh, thank you. She's very cute. I'm trying my hardest to adhere to her patterns. I really like the colors. I wish I was better at using these colors. Like a cool gray. Leaf didn't get shut down, but I don't think that you can play online anymore on the 3DS. Yeah, the Dream server was always very fun in New Leaf. I didn't use the Dream services as much in New Horizons. Hello, LOL. When the Dream server was membership only. Is it really? Like you have to have online. Well, yeah, you have to have online to do anything online, right? On the Switch? I'm glad that the online Switch is only like 20 bucks a year, 25 bucks a year or something though. Because it could be like online on Xbox and PlayStation where it's like 60 bucks a month or something crazy. Oh, they won't get you a membership? Yeah. Memberships to play video games online didn't really become a thing when I was a kid. Like, it's pretty new. Well, I also just never... Well, that's not true. Well, the Nintendo ones didn't become a thing until I was quite old. And able to pay for it myself. But I could imagine parents not wanting to pay for something like that. I remember begging for a Club Penguin membership when I was a kid. You bought yourself a lifetime one. That's like when you get your first paycheck and you're like, I'm gonna get a whole thing of cupcakes and eat the whole thing because I was never able to do that before. And then you immediately regret your decision and you never feel like doing that again. I can't remember what I did with my first paycheck. I was, probably bought video games or Warrior Cat books. Because I did babysitting when I was in middle school, I think. I babysat the neighbor's kids for like an hour. Got paid like 10 bucks a month. Not month, 10 bucks a week maybe. Expensive thing on the menu. I'm not planning on closing them anytime soon. Nope. Although, this month I haven't taken that many off stream because I've been working on getting merchandise done so that I can send it to the printer. But in February I should have many slots open. $25 to $30. I got paid a crap ton to let out my neighbor's dogs every day after I got home from school. For like how little work it was. I spent a lot of money on conventions though. Like I would save up all year for like a convention and then spend it all at the convention because I was a crazy kid. Yeah, I used to spend hundreds of dollars at cons when I was like making money doing babysitting and dog watching and I wasn't an adult yet. Yeah, that's true. I usually go around, if I don't find something, typically what I'm looking for is like cool cat things. If there is warrior cats in the artist alley, which typically is not warrior cats in the artist alley, except for me. Or if there is warrior cats, I already know the person that's selling with me. But that's true. If I see like Professor Layton stuff, that's an instant buy for me. If I see Kingdom Hearts, my specific guy that I like from Kingdom Hearts, who's not a very common guy to make Kingdom Hearts stuff of, and Kingdom Hearts is also not that noticeable in the artist alley. My favorite Kingdom Hearts character is Ventus. So I like never see stuff for him. But if I do, I usually buy it. Or if there's a cat thing, a cowboy cat or space cat stuff, that's a typically insta buy for me. Any cat that looks like my sister's cat or my cat is usually an insta buy. Otherwise, like, I do artist alley trades. Like, I'll do trades. I don't typically ask, though. Sometimes people get mad at you if you ask. At anime, really? That's so interesting. I feel like Phoenix Wright, well, Phoenix Wright is definitely more popular than Professor Layton. Like, whenever I see a person with at least one Professor Layton thing, I, like, go up to them and I'm like, oh my god! The Professor Layton thing, I'm so happy, I'm so glad. I always buy it, even if I don't need it. I'm like, make more. Please. No, man. Somebody asked me, I never saw this ask on my People Tumblr. I have a blog that's dedicated to just like anime fan art / like when I draw humans. And somebody asked me a question on this blog, which I like never check anything on this blog. I saw it like literally like 2 years after they asked me. They asked me to be part of a Professor Layton design, and I immediately felt regret for not checking. I'm like, I would have loved to be part of that design. The first time somebody's ever asked me to be part of a design before, and I ignored them. Head in hands. I wish more people would advertise designs to me, because I never realized that they're a thing until they're already done. Yeah, I did ghost that opportunity. I'm so bad at the internet, you guys. I'm probably ghosting the freaking Warrior Cats people inadvertently, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm always like, oh, they never respond to me when I ask them if they will hire me to do something cool. Like, what if they are responding to me and it's like on some stupid email that I don't use anymore? Sigh. The song by Mother Mother. Fair enough. There's a Grey Wing map to that song, right? I was part of it. Did it ever get finished? Wow, that sucks. I like specifically remember helping the person with the last part. So that it could be done. Jenna Margorgis. I don't know what that means. Who is that? Marjoris. Ah. Interesting. I know. I get a little stressed out when Thylacine does name drop my entire name, even though it is pretty public knowledge. I would kind of prefer if you didn't. I feel awkward. Okay, Nifty-Senpai. Her muzzle has some of the same blushing. Okay, I see, I see. We'll add that. I also have to add the blushing on her cheeks. Joking. Please don't do that. Oh, speckles. Freckles, speckles. Freckled. Freckles. Oh yeah. Senpai, professional senpai. When I picked out the name Senpai, I was definitely not a senpai in the fandom. But now I'm like probably older than 90% at least of the fandom. I think I can consider myself a senpai now. Legally vintage? Probably. Definitely for this fandom, at least. Alrighty, what do we think, Kindling? I think I'm done. As a body double? No. She is very pretty. Very, very pretty. Milk Thistle. Only 2 drawings ever. About to be 3. I will send this over to you, Kindling, and you can see it in HD and see if you would like anything edited. Oh yeah, that was Ron Delight. I had the Ace Attorney witness stand wiki open. Okay. You guys, my ad blocker just got canned on Google Chrome. It's a sad day indeed. Need to find a new ad blocker. Or I need to just stop using Google Chrome. Firefox? I've never actually in my entire life used Firefox. I don't really like how bulky it is. Oh, it might be different now. Milk. Where is it? Milk, milk, milk. There she is. Oh, it uses less CPU. That's actually nice. All of my passwords are saved in my Google Chrome, though. I need to get, like, a password saving place. Oh, it does. Okay. Well, that's nice. I think that there's some new browsers that have built-in ad block, but I'm not sure. They probably get sued, and they're probably sketchy. But Google Chrome is like cracking down on ad blockers. Favorite character in Warrior Cats? You're only on Outcast, right, fan? I honestly really like J-Paw, J-Feather in Power 3. Alrighty, is Saturn here? And is Phantom here? Saturn says that they don't need to be here. They said that they will be attending, but do not have to wait. Phantom would like to be present. Phantom's the one that has the Lucifer cane. The Lucifer from Hazbin Hotel cane. Holly Paw, Longtail, and Stormfur. Those are good favorites. I actually really hate Holly Paw in Power of 3. It's being weird. Awesome. Well, if you... Hopefully you can download her. I know sometimes people have a hard time downloading from the coffee. Okay, I'm going to... It's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna send a message to Saturn and Phantom. Well, let me send a message to Phantom. Because Saturn said that they don't have to be here, so let me message Phantom. I wanted to let you know I am waiting for you in chat to start your commission. If you don't show up today, I can hold off. Since you specified you wanted to be there. Let me send them that. And I'll put Saturn's up. If Phantom doesn't come here, then I'll just stick him on the queue for next week and or do it off stream. Because I'm getting tired. I don't know if I'll be able to finish all of them today. I've been kind of like under the weather all weekend anyway. So I'm quite tired. I'm gonna go get some more coffee before I start. Saturn's. You guys can see the rough sheet though. Yeah. Well, I might end up sketching it. It's just like they usually when that occurs and they're not here, I do hold off on their commission. So. But I will be right back. I'm just gonna go get some coffee. So I'll be like a minute or two. I returned. Wii Sport music? Oh, I asked that question earlier in chat. But what was everyone's favorite Wii Sport game? Also, sorry, I just moved my chair closer. I think mine was probably bowling. Okay. Nightfall. Pose such expression something where she looks angry / attacking / menacing or evil. Was from Wii Sports, and it was one where you fly a plane because you do free flying mode and try to get all the little stamps. Wait, there's a fencing one? I feel like I'm learning more about Wii Sports, period. Frisbee? Had a lot more games. I don't know if I had the sequel. Did you guys have Wii Music? I think I had Wii Music. So you could play it for better motion? Dang. I remember I had Wii Fit. I had like the little Wii Fit board. The Wii Fit minigames were actually really hard. Wii Party. I had the Wii U Plaza. What was it called? It was the game that came with the Wii U. How many of you guys like had a Wii U? I had a Wii U. I actually really liked my Wii U. I think I got my money's worth out of it. I think the Wii U was one of the first... probably the 3DS was the first thing I bought with my own money. Did the 3DS come out before or after the Wii U? People help me out here. It's like the worst. Okay, but like, as somebody who played Breath of the Wild on the Wii U, Breath of the Wild on the Wii U runs so much better than it does on the Switch. Prove me wrong. It runs at 60 FPS on the Wii U. Wii U was 2012. That makes sense. What is your guys' #1 game that you played on your 3DS? If you guys remember. Pokemon Platinum. Yeah, Pokemon Platinum was probably my #1 game on the DS. On the 3DS, definitely Fire Emblem Awakening. I played the heck out of that game. New Leaf, though. Oh, yeah, New Leaf. The 3DS was such a good console. Yeah, Platinum was definitely my #1 game on the DS. Hmm. Have yet. I think I have Pearl. The Pearl remake, but I don't think I ever got. So, when I got my Shining Pearl, I speed ran to the underground, and then once I unlocked the underground, I stopped making progress because I really just wanted to see what they did with the underground. Because, God, the underground in Gen 4 was just top tier gaming. That's when Pokemon peaked. Oh, Lane versus Ace Attorney. I played a lot of Fire Emblem Awakening. Like, a lot. I played Phoenix Wright. I played Professor Layton. I mean, I love those games, but I don't think I played them all the time. Like, Fire Emblem Awakening, I played all the time. Like, I would constantly be doing challenge runs of it. I love Fire Emblem. Yeah, Arwen. Somebody said the other day that there are people in my chat that did not exist in a world without warrior cats. Like, they were born after 2003, and I was like, whoa. That's crazy. Everything has to come back to warrior cats in my chat, though. Don't go speaking your ages, everybody. Don't make me tap the sign. Of course, I think that the people who are younger than warrior cats, so they can still drink, though. People who were born... What's the age now? So, like... That's crazy. "21. I meant, like, what's the age of, like... I know the age you have to be to drink. I meant, what's the year now that you have to look out for on driver's license to know that they're over 21? Born in 2005, or is it 2004? Okay, so they can all drink now. Not all of them, but some people who are born after warrior cats can drink. Crazy. This person has a height on the ref sheet of the cat, 11 inches at the shoulder, and I just think that's funny. Dark forest cat, but only 11 inches. Also, there's tufts. In Canada, you can drink at 18 to 19. Crazy. Alrighty. Time to focus up. We should write warrior cats together. I'm not a good writer. I probably would just create warrior cats 2.0. I have nothing. I have no writing skills to assist in any writing project whatsoever. It's not, fam. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I'm like being completely 100% serious. I gotta draw those pictures to tell the story. Canon as canon gets in the Werecat universe is if the author says that's what they wanted to do, but then it'll never happen. That's as canon as you can get. And we shouldn't accept that. What do I want her to be looking at? I feel like I'm struggling with like where she's hissing. Right in the front of her, I guess. I've seen a lot of pretty bad rewrites out there though, you guys. Sometimes I feel like people get too caught up in like rewriting cat-like stuff. I don't know. Rewriting is like a difficult thing. Yeah. I mean, the books are so long that I'll see people that are like rewriting like A Vision of Shadows, but they also have headcanon rewritten like the entire series up to A Vision of Shadows. So like you'll listen to their allegiance lists. I don't think that people are rewriting. Like I'm not thinking of anyone in particular because I genuinely can't name any names. But I see like some allegiance lists where it feels like you have to read an entire rewrite of the series to even understand just the allegiance list. Does that make sense? Any tips? I just told you I have nothing to... I have nothing to help the writing world at all. My writing bones are non-existent. I have the writing equivalent to 2 left feet in dancing. And nobody's gonna read what you wrote. Sad face. See ya, Fusion. Ah, coffee. If you know what you're doing. I definitely don't know what I'm doing. Honestly, writing is pretty much in the same exact realm as making music to me. Wizards, all of you. Writers out there, y'all wizards. Like, where do I even start? I'm like the SpongeBob, the meme. Tell me your secret. Claws? Well, I've stopped doing the Wolverine claws on cats. where they don't have their paws, like they're... Like, I've stopped doing this, but it took me a really long time to stop doing that. Like, cats have to splay out their paws to get claws. When you took the analytical writing class? Oh, my writing classes were always like, write a essay comparing two works of literature, or write an essay, like, yeah. What I was taught in English class, dude, that was like over a decade ago. I can't remember any of that crap. You're getting a 5-paragraph essay, and you better like it. A lot of practice on board. I've drawn thousands of cats in my career as a cat artist. Thousands and thousands. But hate my homework. I've always actually got passing, like, A's and B's on my essays for, like, college and stuff. But honestly, I feel like your professor's probably not reading your essay very closely, and they're just, like, popping it through a plagiarism detector to see if you actually wrote it or not. Because I barely proofread my stuff when I submitted it for my college professors, so there's no way that they read it and, like, are actually giving me, like, full marks. I don't know. Yeah, I heard that half of a teacher's job nowadays is to make sure the kid isn't using AI in their homework, which is so sad. It's almost 5 p.m. Hey, I'm on another cup of coffee and it's 5:30 here. That was literally me every single time, Arwen. Any 10-page essay I had to write a couple. Honestly, when I was in the Japanese program, I wrote a couple 10-paragraph essays on, like, linguistics in Japanese, and all of them you would present. There was a presentation that went along with it, and I'm pretty sure that the teacher cared more about your presentation than your actual, like, essay that you presented on. So as long as you, like, did good in the presentation, they'd be like, yeah, your essay was fine. And then half my classes, I had to write an essay. Like, I specifically remember making an essay in one of my, I think it was like Japanese linguistics, where it was the differences and like the differences in difficulty in learning English as a child and Japanese as a child, and like what are the similarities, or what are common mistakes that Japanese learners make as a child, and what are the common mistakes as English, and then like, well, I don't remember exactly what the thesis was on. Some crazy stuff. But I had to present my findings, and let's be real, I focused more on the presentation than actually gathering information. I love linguistics, actually. It's so fascinating. Skillshare? I don't think I ever used like SparkNotes or Skillshare. It's crazy to think that I graduated in 2019. Like, AI wasn't even a thing. I mean, we definitely had... I don't even think Skillshare was a thing. You ever cheated on a test? Yes. I cheated on my macroeconomics test. Smile. But it was because the professor literally let us use our phones as a calculator during that test. And so, like, the entire class cheated. Like, we were all cheating. I never had to cheat too bad on tests. I was pretty good at doing, like, multiple choice tests and stuff. And a lot of my college tests were multiple choice. In, the GE classes, at least. Well, he was walking around the classroom and, like, looking at our phones to make sure we weren't on any other, app or whatever. But let's be real, we all knew how to circumvent that. Also, I was, like, right next to the wall, so he couldn't. It was all final projects, yeah. That makes sense. Is there a... Ears can be perked or floppy. Okay, okay, there is a mouth ref. Oh, I've cheated on multiple tests in my life, probably. You know I was looking over at people. Everyone in their life. Anyone who tells you that they never cheated off the person next to them, they're lying to you. We all did that. It's just part of the public school / private group school experience. I didn't cheat all the time, but I totally definitely cheated a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I probably did. I can't remember any specific time. I mean, I remember that time in in macroeconomics. Because that was just, like, so ridiculous. I never cheated in school. Okay, Dia. That you remember. Oh, premeditated cheat sheets? I can't say I ever did that. I did, so that's the macroeconomics thing. I had a note. I had a note that I had written out that had, like... That was basically the cheat sheet. That's why I remember that one. Because I was probably... To be fair, I was, like, really not caring about studying. At that point. But I've been pretty good at taking tests. I have a pretty good short-term, like, memory. So if I, like, studied for the first, I don't know, like an hour before, I could typically, remember most things. I was just a good test taker. My retention isn't as great. Except for if it's a warrior cat. Yeah, I never had an answer sheet. Can't say I did that. Except for that macroeconomics time. I think I still got like a C in that class, let's be real. It was macroeconomics. Ain't no one got time to actually study for that. I think I just took it because I had already taken micro and I needed another like math or whatever credit. I've chilled out since. Risk taker, heartbreaker. Yeah, Arwen, that's pretty much how I felt. Like I said, I was pretty good at taking the multiple choice, but like put me in front of an essay question was a little harder. Just go on a roller coaster. I hate roller coasters. I don't need any thrills in my life. I am certifiably okay with no thrills. She's not looking anywhere. It's very much bothering me. How people are still in school. Sometimes I think about how like regimented your life is when you're in school and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Like I can't imagine nowadays going like waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning every single day, going into school, taking like 7 classes. Like once you're out of school, you really like, it's crazy. I would get like bored. You need structure again? I mean, I have structure. I agree. Structure is good. But man, I don't know. I mean, obviously I've had I worked at a customer service job where you had hours and everything. Of course, my hours kind of changed, like, daily. Like, I would know my hours for the month, but they would all be kind of different. And I like the structure, but I also like being able to make my own hours as a freelance person. Without struggle. Had to take a nap after. I know, right? Like, you have so much energy when you're in high school. But it's like in college, you go to like 1 or 2 classes a day, and then your whole day is like your oyster, and you're like, oh my gosh. There's a lot of responsibility to be held. Hey, Bat. Okay, this one is done. Yeah, I had to go to high school very early because in my district, we only had a certain number of buses. So high school and middle school started very early. Like, our first class was at I don't know. I think our first class was either like at 6:45 or 7, but it was because all the buses needed to get us there. And then the buses go back out and they pick up all the elementary school students. So we would go early, but we would leave like early. Like, I think the bell rang at like 2:30 to get out in high school and middle school. So where it would be like 4 o'clock in the elementary schools. Okay, this is night ball. My roommate is laughing in her sleep. I do have an alarm for when I wake up. I wake up at 8. Although sometimes I sleep like longer. But I like waking up at a certain time. It helps. I like waking up at a certain time, and I like going to bed at a certain time. And so I have it on my... Like, I go to bed by midnight because I want 8 hours of sleep at night. Hey, Asher. Okay, Nighty has not responded to me. Or Phantom. Yeah, Phantom. I might sketch theirs out. But I'm not going to finish it. Because they wanted to be here. Also, I'm getting tired. Oh goodness, this was nightfall. You need to wake up at 6. Yeah, I would, yeah. Well, I'd have to wake up at 5 a.m. because even though class started, I feel like class started closer to 7, probably. I was one of the first people on the bus in the morning. So the bus would come around to my, like, house at, like, 5:40, 5:50. So, and then I would be on the bus for, like, an hour, and I'd just do my homework. I was a bus homeworker. Anybody else did homework on bus? Once I was able to drive myself to school, I woke up at like 5:30. And then I would just do my homework right before class. I was like 100% determined never to do homework at home. I'm like, we don't do homework at home in Jessica's house. Alrighty, so this is a wolf. Or they want me to draw the wolf form. This is the one that needed the Lucifer stick, by the way. That you guys helped me figure out. Yeah. Well, my last year of high school, I actually had finished so many classes that I was able to only have 5 classes that I had to go to, and I was able to leave early. So I got home at like noon in like my senior year of high school. And I would like go on Tumblr or whatever. Whatever we were drawing. Not drawing. Whatever we were on at that point. Okay, Has-Been Hotel characters are always smiling, right? That's like a thing, correct? I wonder, so people who are homeschooled, do you guys typically have a shorter or longer day? I've always been fascinated. I was never homeschooled. Period. Intense smiling. I don't know if he's just based off of the character or if it's like actually the character. Hey, Kichi. Because my response, my thing says, where is it? Where is it? It says, feel free to do whatever comes to mind. I'd prefer to have his wolf form. His horns are optional. The only thing I'd like for sure included is a cane, like Lucifer's from Has-Been, as he is based off of him. So I don't know if, I think it's just based off of him. I don't think it's supposed to be him. From the audience? I don't remember this. Is this another Has-Been Hotel thing? Wait. It's a Has-Been Hotel thing? But the creator... So Vivi? Is that the creator? Vivzy Pop? getting a remote home experience. Sure, why not? I mean, I will warn you, I've never seen South Park, so I don't know if I would be able to do it justice. Like, I'm a little nervous. I probably won't sketch this too much. The person wanted to be here in the first place, but also I've never seen Has Been Hotel, so I'm not sure how to do the character that much justice. I kind of like the idea of having the horns, though. I like horns. I feel like the horns could go around. You're on a different... Yeah, I know some people that work on Has Been Hotel. I tried to watch it, but not really my cup of tea. Ah, man. Let's see. I think I want it... kind of want him to be looking down. And then, like, maybe have the cane. Like this. Wait, what team are you on, Crunchy? What animation do you work on? It had the apple at the end, right? Accidentally deleted the GIF. Y'all who sat through Has Been. Oh, the 3D one? No, Pi... Okay. There's a 3D one, right? Okay, you can save it for me, Arwen. I can listen to it. I have, like... My only opinion is it's very vulgar. Me being, like, a boomer kids these days. But then I'll also watch Smiling Friends, so... I don't know. I just like... I'm not really into Smiling Friends. I just like that it's not super nihilistic. Like, I feel like a lot of adult animation, it just, like, is nihilistic and depressing. And Smiling Friends isn't like that. Watch this dog look like a cat, you guys. Oh no, it's gonna happen. I like that Smiling Friends. It's just funny and, like, meaningless. I need to look up a wolf really quick. Let me type in wolf. Wolf minus AI. Thank you, Google. Yeah. I mean, Smiling Friends is vulgar. Don't get me wrong. I don't recommend it to anyone who is under 18. But I like that it's... I don't know. Ever since, like, Rick and Morty became, like, the populist thing ever, people just, like, make depressing animations for adults. Like, everybody wants to be, like, the next BoJack Horseman or Rick and Morty, and I'm just like, ugh. Not that those shows aren't good. Like, BoJack Horseman is really good, but it's very depressing. Sometimes I, like, want to have stupid fun cartoons, and yes, I am an adult. Because of how YouTube will kill the video. Yeah. Yeah, I'm casually breaking Wolf Anatomy. You noticed? Oh no. I don't know. I feel like this isn't... This is too cute for a Has-Been Hotel inspired character. Maybe I should just make him... God, I feel like I'm doing that. Do you guys... there's this one map part I did. I think it was an OC map. I got a backup part in it. Oh gosh, what was it called? But it was like every single other part in the video, it was like a line art, like just lined. Every single other part in the video was like super depressing and like angsty, and then my part is just like, yay! That's how I'm feeling right now with this video. Or my part was just like super cute, and every part around me is just like depressing, angsty, intense. Oh gosh, I can't remember what it was called. Dead to Me. Dead to Me. Yeah. All the other parts around it are just like really like intense and edgy and all that stuff, and I'm just like la la la. I live. I've had depression. I'm tired of it. It's time to not have depression anymore. I'm almost 30. I don't have time for depression anymore. Don't Has-Been Hotel characters have like... Am I going crazy, or don't they have like eyes that look like this? Don't they have like crazy eyes like this? You and I are both in Dead to Me? I probably found it through you. First map together? Probably. I mean, I remember you were back up in Blame. And you finished that part like lickety split. I was always impressed by how quick you would finish animations, and you were always so good at it. It doesn't surprise me that you like majored in animation at all. You like making depressing art, but outside of art, I'm like, hee hee. Sometimes I feel like I'm the exact opposite, Dia. I know that's hard to believe. But especially like the last couple years. Well, therapy helped. But man, did it take a while to like find someone that's good. I feel like if I make him look a little eviler... I think it's funny, Dia, that you think I'm like such a cheerful person, but both me and you watch like those one videos like worst ways to die. Oh no, my secret, my true crime community. I also watch like a lot of YouTuber drama stuff. Top 10 worst ways to die. Do dogs have this? Dogs are able to put their paws like this, right? Hold on, let me check. Or are they not? Is that only a cat thing? Yes, okay. Thank you. I'm like that meme of like every furry artist and everything looks like a dog, but mine's just everything looks like a cat. Evil Nifty be like, I love Mob Light. I love Mob Light, guys. I love your Blame part. Man, I remember watching you work on all your map parts and I was always just like, how are your everything so good? You were always really quick too. And like the directing on your parts are good too. Wait. There's a can of... What? You can't just drop this on us, Dia. Okay, dogs, this right here, it looks way too cat-like down here. I need a ref sheet, bad. Okay, here's one. Dogs are like, they're not as flexible. They're not as... Like, cats are like flexible. They aren't fluid. No, they're not. And they have like a chest. This sounds really weird, but like cats don't have this like as pronounced of like this shape. Like dogs have this shape a lot more. Pretend that actually looks right, but like they're much more rigid. I almost feel like... Oh, here's a perfect picture of what I'm looking for. Hey, Suzu. A dog on Nifty-Senpai's channel, it's more likely than you think. They have like a much more... much more proceeds to draw and not finish my sentences. That's how you know I'm focusing hard. A much more draw is what I mean to say. I meant to say, like, have you guys ever bought... have you guys ever bought, like, a whole chicken to, like, do something with? Like, an entire raw chicken. And when you, like, open up the wings of the chicken, that's what, like, that's not how cat bodies are, I feel like. Like, cat bodies have so much, like, loose fur, loose skin. Like, dogs have much less loose skin. They've got that primordial pouch. No, no, I'm breaking your leg, dude. I'm sorry. Hey, alien. How do I want this action line? Because his action line is going this way. And this leg right here, it's not working with the action line that I have set up. It was working earlier. No, this isn't working either. Gosh darn it. This leg. This leg always gets me, you guys. I don't think I've ever been able to draw this leg perfect the first time. I think it is. Or at least based off of him. Yeah, I need alternate Jessica in here. I should have, like, universe switched before the end of this stream while I was getting my last cup of coffee. Alternate universe Jessica is into Seekers. No, sorry, Survivors is the dog one, right? Alternate universe Jessica must have grew up with dogs. I don't like that. I'm like making it worse. I kind of liked the first one I did, even though it's kind of broken. Dog anatomy. This is what you get when you commission a person that mainly draws cats to draw a dog. Pain. I don't think that looks too bad. I could render it out a little bit more. Yeah, they said that it's like Lucifer. That's why I think that they wanted the staff. No, don't. I kind of like it with the horns. Let's see if they ever responded to me. They really wanted to be here, and I don't want to finish it if they're not here. No, they didn't respond. I think that looks like a dog enough. I think it still reads as a dog. I'm gonna send this to them. Dog challenge. Dogtober coming up. Dogtober. I draw the dog every single day in October. I definitely get people when I'm at conventions and they're like, oh, so you have just cats? And I'm like, yeah, just cats. And they're like, no dogs? No dogs, dude. And you're like, oh, okay. And they walk away. It's just cats here. So funny. Different breed? That'd be interesting. Darch. Nah, Dogtober sounds good. Cats are more popular, yeah. For OCs to draw, but just cats only. I wouldn't feel bad. Like, honestly, sometimes I wonder if I should make my stream commissions cats only, because clearly it takes me a lot more time. Like, the amount of time I spent posing this guy is why I don't do humans on stream. Because it would literally just be like half the stream of me drawing, erasing, drawing, erasing, drawing, erasing. But dogs I can usually do pretty good, but this was a crazy pose-ish. Like, I've done this one. This was a dog, but also the dog is halfway buried. I've done, like, dogs I can pretty much do okay, as long as you don't mind them looking like cat dogs. There's another one I did that was a cat, like, that was a dog that was pretty recent. It was patiently waiting. I will do humans one day. Dude, I'll just draw your characters, eh? Just keep bugging me and I'll draw them. Shoot, I know that there was a wolf dog thing here earlier. We did a couple of streams ago. Oh, yes, Ryder. Yeah, Ryder. Here's a dog. Like, this pose is okay. I can draw a dog in this pose pretty okay. Or, like, just a generic dog. Or whatever. I've had people, like, draw. And obviously there's human examples in... There's human examples in the commission example, like, thing that are scrolling by. But a lot of the commission examples, like, my quote-unquote chibis on stream are basically full bodies. Even though a lot of the commission examples of what chibis originally were like the one that's showing right now, that was how simplified the original chibis were. But then as I was doing them on stream, they got more and more complicated. The curse of streaming your commissions. Okay, I'm gonna send this to the person. And we're probably gonna call it here for today, because I'm hungry. This is it, because the person's not here too, and they really wanted to be here. So this one might be the first one next stream. It depends. Unless they want me to finish it off stream, or like finish it on a private stream. Oh my gosh, we're on this song again. Don't do this to me. The orange dog standing up with the feathers. I think that was a fox. On God. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be a type of fox. Maybe it is a dog. I can't remember. Hold on, I'm writing something. Sorry, that's why I'm not talking. Next Sunday. I'm streaming next Sunday, right? Let me check. It's the 1st. Yes, I'm streaming. Okay, I typed them. So you can include originals. I am not applying for Otakon. I'm scared. Otakon seems crazy. One of my friends went to Otakon and, like, man, I don't even know how much stuff you would have to bring for a big con like that. Yeah, I'm not ready to apply to a giant con. I'm still like applying to cons that have not too many people until I can get a good feel of how much of stuff I should bring for bigger cons. But you guys, I think that'll be it for today. We did Nightfall, we did Milk Thistle, a cutie, we did Puff, another cutie with the cinnamon roll, and we did Crashfoot, who is a sibling of 2 other commissions we've done the past month. We will be back on Tuesday. I will be working on Broken Code. I need to finish the Broken Code poster by the end of the month so I can send it off to the printers and get those ready. I'm going to be opening up pre-orders for keychains either tonight or tomorrow. And I'll send out that on Tumblr, like I'll send out the advertising so that I can see how much quantity I should get of each keychain or the interest. So, I'll see you guys all on Tuesday. Go eat, drink, stretch, have fun. Bye.